There we go. All right, should be fine now. Sorry about that. We'll get started again. And I didn't think I would lose that run. But, whatever. It happens. That's why we play the game we play, is because we get killed sometimes. But that's okay. So, coming off of losing that CDDA run, I only had 2 streams in that one anyway, so it's not like it was a big deal. And looting is one of the more dangerous things you can be doing in Zomboid. Yeah. I don't even really remember what we were up to in this one. I just remember that we finished Palace. We had a bunch of helis over here. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate. Um, where are we right now? We're here. This is where we are currently. And am I recording these still? Yeah, 27, February 18th. What day is it today in game? February 18th. Oh yeah, so next helicopter would be roughly between 6 and 11 days from the 18th, which means we're not due for a helicopter for a couple in game days. That said though, I don't remember this character all that well, because it's been like almost 2 months since we've played, or a month or so. Alright. But that's the benefit of having multiple runs active, is that I can kind of swap between them as I need. So, even though we just lost a run, we are fine. Sorry about having to restart the stream, but it's just a habit. Because to put a break in it somewhere. So, as much as that does suck a little bit. Okay, let's see. So what are we at? We are at... I think I was leveling Spear last I checked. I was trying to get Spear to 10. Oh, but we have the sim level up noise with this one. Nice. Okay, so... what exactly am I up to? What was past me even thinking? Uh... I don't know. I don't know what my past self was up to. Now we need to eat this whole thing. It's a lot of broken tools. Are we gonna set up here? Is that the plan? It looks like I was building this out to be some kind of base. I guess past me wanted to build this out as a base? There's like 40 twigs just chilling there. I mean, I don't mind making this into a base. Sure, why not? Um... my... Okay. Get rid of these. Looks like 36. Where are you doing your trapping, me? Let's go get that generator. Oh, do we have a generator mag? Oh, I don't think we do. Now that I'm thinking about it. Nope. Despite having looted all of this area and the bookstores and everything, no generator mag, right? Yeah. So we've got generators. A magazine. That's funny. Am I just leaving you here? Is that the plan? How bad are the zombies? I don't know. I'm just gonna leave you here. How much spheres do I have? We're fairly far away from this spot. I do very briefly remember having traps over there. Maybe I should get trapping started. So we had farms here. I can run up there and see. The reason why I'm reluctant to use the car is because I don't have more gas. Because we don't have generators. So we'll just not do that for now. I'll go this way and up there. I want to just check out that old area that I've been a part of. It's been too long since I played this one, so I don't know. It's like kind of like jumping into like... Well, I barely remember. Well, I forgot one thing. There, just to make it clear. This one. There. I need to take a second and refamiliarize myself. Where did the Helis go off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Where did 8 go off? Over here somewhere? That's 18, 13, 24. There's 8. 9, 10, 11. Then we were forced out. Yeah, I can see that. Forced out. Yeah. 13, 14. And then we switched positions. The zombies came from there to here, and I came from there to here. We swapped spots. Okay. Yeah, and then we ping-ponged back and forth until eventually I beat them out. Okay, I get it. And now we're over here because I was pushing to Moldra. That's right. I got it. I just needed a little time, but I get it. Sometimes it takes a bit to reorient, though. Jumping into an old game. So next heli will be in 2 days minimum. Maximum will be 7 days. So a week from now. But that's the max. Maximum that it'll take for another heli to spawn. So what's going on over here? Did I take all of the crops, or are there some crops still left? No, there's crops still here. They don't look like they're ready yet, though. Well, I mean, they are ready to harvest. I could harvest them. There's weapons and stuff to grab if I want it. Very quickly, though, I want to check on the hunting traps. Chances are what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna take those potatoes that are there with me. Like, I'm just gonna grab them all. And I'm gonna grab the hunting traps and we're going to come down towards... Well, I'm not gonna grab the hunting traps. I'll just make new ones, but... Like... I do just want to see... Thankfully, I do know what each of the markings means, so that's a decent thing. Each traps back with me, and that bag there is... some of my original clothes, I think. We're also almost out of winter anyways on this one. Like less than a week. Alright, let's grab these crops and then we'll head over to the other one. I knew that they weren't seeding, but it's fine. Just start walking back. I think past me wanted to let them bloom, probably, but nah, it's fine. We don't need them to bloom. We'll just plant new ones. When the weather is good. Weather won't be good for a little while, but it's fine. We'll be able to fish, so I can get my weight up with fishing. Whereabouts do I want these hunting traps? My fitness level somewhat good. More than there's some of these things here. I didn't check the fridge. I probably should have. So we have 81 potatoes. What kind of regular food do I have? Nothing really. Watch bags. Apparently was clearing this out. Looks like I was clearing out down here too. There's a bed in the back seat. Why did I fortify you? I think I detach this trailer and leave it here. And I'm pretty sure that I wanted to put this bed in that tiny area down south. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the bed in there. This car sounds terrible. I knew I was upgrading this to be some kind of thing. Okay. Yeah. We're lacking a few doors, that's the problem here. Nothing I can't fix. And then what? The goal is to push towards Muldrow, I think? I'm pretty sure. Wait until midnight, have ourselves asleep. Oh yeah, the daily report. That is a good mod. Like a bag of sugar here, right? Yeah, good enough. I want to actually at least see what I was doing over here before we continue. That blue bed was not for here. I wonder where it was for. A couple. No, I'm hard leveling the electrical. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I know better than to poke McCoy directly. Or, not McCoy, Muldroth directly. I'll do that. It has, like, that. The Muldroth strip has way more zombies on it than I can handle right now. I need to go the alternate route. Even here, they're going to start filling in this gap, and we're going to quickly get overrun. What weapons do I have? Short blades aren't bad. Long blade isn't bad. Should probably start working on axes a little bit at some point. Alright. Okay, I just wanted to see how bad that, because that area's usually got no zombies in it, so oh, it's a few. So, a couple more than none. Alright, sure enough. It's only 4 though. I wonder if the Pony Romo's gonna actually have ponies. And like load up a horse with a bunch of items. Do I have any reading material? Alright, let's see. So we need not really. Am I high enough fishing? Yes. The answer is yes. Alright, we'll just take a trip over to the river and get our weight up a little bit more. I don't have very much fuel, so I want to make sure that I'm not wasting it. But it seems like a good call. We'll travel along this route. always so adamant about doing mole drop first? Maybe it's because it's something different? Interesting to see zombies over by that house. Oh. Oops. This is why I don't travel fast. Unless I know the road is clear. Watch bag? It's a regular bag. Just a regular bag. The reason why I'm ditching the car there is just so that I remember where it is, and it's in a spot that's kind of not in a bad place. Definitely more over here than I anticipate. I wonder how bad it actually is. Oh, we'll find out. I need to be able to fish, is the thing. That's why I'm here, is to fish. So we can gain weight a little. And then... I'm pretty sure I wanted to make that south area like an outpost. So I'll continue that train of thought. I was here recent enough, so I did come here to fish. So, past me was here probably a week ago, is what it looks like. Yeah, this looks like a week old or so, something close to that. Because some of them are despawning, so those would be 9 days, but some of them are still here, so I'd say about 7 days or so. Of course, I mean in-game time. Why not? Hmm. Perhaps I should have went to the small town instead. That would have been the better play than coming here. Because this place is just coded for whatever reason. Yeah, I think I might change my mind and go back. And go back to, Helis Lake. Yeah, there's no real reason to push this area, I suppose. If it's this bad, I didn't realize it was this bad. I thought it would be easy, like just quick clear and then fish, but no. So we'll go grab the car and we'll drive to the other one. And then we'll sleep there and then we'll fish in the morning. Fish for a few days, rest, fish, rest, fish, rest. Rinse, repeat until our weight is back where it belongs. Because we need to have at least somewhat good weight in order to fight. Which means probably we'll be having a helicopter over there. Which is not too bad, given that that area is pretty clear. But okay. Not good to be as tired as we are. Okay, good enough. Well, I won't have time to drive. We had a power outage just a little while ago, like they're very brief, and I just noticed that my little clock is set wrong. It is set to PM, not AM. I'm pretty sure that that number is supposed to be AM, but it's messing me up. I should just have a 24-hour clock like this one. It's better. This is better. Superior clock right there. Because then you don't mix it up. There's no mixing up that. So me driving up there was a waste of fuel, and I'm a bit annoyed about it because, like, I should have thought it through a little bit more. Unless we're in the hundreds of K, we're not actually going to be free of zombies in most of these areas. I'm pretty sure I want to do straight shot, right? Yeah, straight shot's better. Less windy turns. KPD's still not terrible. We're at least maintaining a little bit. It's 126 a day. It's not great, but it's not bad either. It's like middle. Yeah. I'm gonna kill the zombies that are next to the house exactly, and then sleep. Because I did set this one up to be a backup sort of place that we can go to. I do remember some of these things. Oh, and the zombies have cognition, so I need to lock that. They'll open that if I do not. Let's go up and go to bed. Jacques Beaver. See, I like the beavers in this game a lot better than I like the beavers in RimWorld. The beavers in RimWorld suck. They're so mean. I don't like them eating my trees. I work hard. I deserve to have trees. Okay, let's grab one of you. There should be enough gas to get us all the way back to the town. And then we can feed ourselves for a little while. I don't think there's other gas there, but I could be wrong. It does suck to not have gas stations active right now, because like not have the how-to Jenny and be able to. Sorry. One second, because this area was somewhat clear. Why are there like 6 of you over here? Okay, that's good. Where was it over here? Oh, there. Leave you there. See you. I'm just gonna run over because it's easier. And having to drive that whole distance. I know I'm not gonna catch anything. Not for another 3 or 4 days. Not until fishing times. But I'm trying to make noise so that if there are any stragglers that come out. This is the time where I would actually start 1700. Come on, a little bit more. Not quite where I want them to be. You there. Is the barbecue active? Did I activate it? I need to go check. Probably. It's a bit of a change of pace from looting those houses in Louisville. Those Louisville houses, they were... samey. I can't believe how many of them I searched and didn't find a Jenny Mag, though. I found 3 herbalists. No Jenny Mag. Oops. This one, right? I'll be on the other side of the lake, not this side. Too many trees. We'll go. Super low chance to fish for another 3 days. Oh yeah, didn't put a generator in there. I need to find something to occupy myself for like a few in-game days. I'm picking mechanics just so that I can get my my hot wiring. Full soup can means food, right? Apparently I said there's food in this one. I'm not very thorough. Okay, past me says there's food here. Where? Get me the hot sauce. Damn it. It's this room, isn't it? No. That's me, you lied. He said there was food here. The me of the past is wrong. Unless that hot sauce is the food they were talking about. I mean... This one for sure has got food. Okay. Bring these with us. Yeah, there's more food over there if we need it, but we don't, hopefully. I just am topping off. I must have moved that generator over there. Okay, I get it. Yeah. So I moved that generator into the back of this so that we could use it later. So that this is now, yeah. So I do want to get 2 doorknobs and 4 door hinges while we're at it, while we're here. Might as well. I didn't check it, but I'm pretty sure that this vehicle has some gas, right? Yeah. So worst case scenario, if I need to get more gas, I can get more. We'll go do some on that stuff over there. Well, let's go north and do those ones. And then we only have to wait 3 more days, and then winter's debuff is gone, and then we can fish our till our heart's content and get our weight all the way back up. But there's plenty of food here, so I don't really want to leave this area at the moment. Although I could go back to that other area and get me more kills, but it's not really... Nah, I should get my mechanics up so that I can hotwire. As much as it's tedious and boring, it is important. Because then I can hotwire that other vehicle. We'll have 2 active vehicles. I can then use one of the vehicles as a lure and like jam it in the zombies. And the other vehicle I can use as a driving vehicle. Hopefully we'll be able to get a generator mag eventually. It's kind of one of the hopes. I should be foraging so that I can try and leverage foraging to get it, but the likelihood is not likely. But it can happen, so I should be trying at the very least. Can't win the lottery if you don't have a ticket. Of course, I don't play the lottery, but still, maybe that's 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 why I'm not doing the foraging. It's same thing, same answer. Yeah. Okay. The reason why this town seems so peaceful, though, is because we put in 29,000 in this area. That's why. Back and forth from the side of this area to this area. There's still going to be loose end zombies, but less. So. Should be able to get at least level 1 mechanics off of this. And if we were to stick around here for a little while, we would end up getting level 2, and then I can hotwire. Which we need to stick around for at least a few in-game days. These ones aren't marked on the map because Helis, I guess, were in the way. They're being used for XP, so either way. Hmm. Are these still here? Yep, they are. Just curious. The trees. Lootable trees. Alright, I got nothing else going on at the moment, so fishing it is. Oh, come on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, we're missing. I may just fast these 2 days just to be done with it. So that we can be finished with winter and we can move on and fix our weight and then we can go and fight Moldra. So I'd rather go do that than be sitting here twiddling my thumbs. What's in my bag that weighs so much? Bait fish? No. About the nightstick, the axe, 9 spears? Maybe that's what weighs so much? Nah, it can't be the 9 spears. We're due for a heli either today, tomorrow, between now and the next few days. Which number of heli is it? Like 20 something, right? Yeah, 27, 28. But yeah, I'm gonna do what I just said. These 2 days, or well, this particular day, I'm gonna fast. And then, because I can't really even do mechanics right now. I could do mechanics on some of the cars, but I really don't want to, given their locations. So I'm just gonna skip this day. Even though it's fairly good weather, which kind of sucks. Sucks to skip, but don't be cold. Patiently wait until 1600, then we'll go fish. Jeez, 3? Like, it's getting kind of crazy. Four, 5. Jeez, yeah, you're not wrong. I said a bunch of stuff. I was chatting, but nah, it's fine. I must have muted at some point. I don't know why. Maybe it was when I sneezed. Um, but yeah. Yeah, it's awkward when that happens. It's like, oops, I sneezed, and then I forget to unmute, and then I'm not talking to people for ages. But yeah, you've been playing the 7 days, the Wasteland challenge, Willy Wasteland, which has been really cool. I did like your Carpenter challenge. That one was fun to watch. And then, well, I mean, for me, I've been mostly okay. I did lose a run earlier today, so it was a CDDA that I had in Louisville, and I was getting a little too relaxed, and I messed up. I got jump scared, and then instead of reacting like a rational person, I walked directly into a zombie, and it ate me. Which is fine. It's okay. But then now I'm jumping back into this one after it's been a few months since I played this, like 1 or 2 months. I don't know which, but it's been a little while. And I'm sure you can relate. Not playing a playthrough for a long time and then hopping back into your old shoes and being like, I have no idea what I was doing before. I have no idea what past me was even like. I can't conceive of what the previous me did here. Like it's just past me is confusing. But that said, though, I kind of get some of the stuff I put down. So I mean, but and I've got a decent run foundation. There's just some of it's a little bit weird, and I would do things differently. But that's because you change as a person gradually, right? So like my current self is going to be a little bit different than my previous self was. So I'm going to definitely have different viewpoints and would have approached things in a different way. But that said, this entire area is clear, and we just had a heli, and we're at, what is it? 28 helis so far in this playthrough. And yes. But yeah, hopefully your stoof is still going good. Just in case. Oh, stop that. Hmm. Yeah, that does suck when you forget to unmute. But I mean, it could be worse. At least my microphone works. My setup is decent still. I've still got several runs that are active that are still good. I didn't want to do my race run with because I'm doing a race with Sam and Whiskey. Because Whiskey just lost his run and he plans to do start up again on Thursday. So it didn't feel in proper taste for me to continue doing like extending my lead on the race. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that. That seems kind of silly. It's for fun anyway, so it's like I don't want to go too ham. Um, and then I didn't feel right playing Z-Bay today. I do like Z-Bay, I really do. It's just I didn't feel right about playing it. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that. Which is why I jumped into the CDDA. Oh well, it's okay. Not a big deal. Runs come and they go. I don't really remember every run that has had a horrible ending, but I remember some of them. I think we all have those special moments that we remember in some of our runs where, you died in a very particular way, or perhaps you found very specific loot. Yeah, those kinds of runs are special. But yeah, right now I'm just squaring off my weight because we dropped down to 76 and I don't want to deal with being underweight. That's no fun. But after I'm done squaring my weight, we'll be heading to... I'm pretty sure, based on the notations of my map, that past me wanted to make this into a base, and past me wanted to make this into a base. Given the like the star, I used this star on the blood drive server to signify POIs that we took. So I would assume that that's what I was meaning here. So I want to turn these into bases. This was a camp, so even though this is kind of a good place, and it still has quite a lot of weapons, I guess I didn't want to make it a base, so I'm not going to. But I do remember there are weapons there, so that's good to remember. And the car isn't there right now. But the trailer is. Yeah. We've basically wiped out this entire region over here. So this whole section of the map is fairly clear. It's not like all clear, obviously, because we've seen zombies in between, but it's like a few thousand are left in this area, as opposed to the main hubs, which will still have like tens of thousands. I'm curious if Rosewood is going to come up to visit me while I'm over here. It's in range, isn't it? No, it might not be. Because the helicopter pulls for about, what is it, 7 cells? Something like that. I'd have to redo the count, because I don't remember offhand. It's been a while. I know that the base one is like 3 to 4. Or 2 to 3? 2 to 4? Something like that. It's much smaller. Yeah, I might be pulling some of Rosewood depending on where the heli ends up. If a heli happens over here, I wouldn't, but if a heli happens like here, maybe the edge of Rosewood. Based on... Yeah. Still, not a big deal. We'll just have to kill Rosewood too then. But yeah, I've been playing this and I've been playing RimWorld lately because RimWorld was requested. So, and then I'm going to be trying to do that from now on, where I'll do a games poll once a month so that I can see what folks want to see, so that we can go on different adventures. I did 7 days, and I did put 7 days on the poll, but it didn't end up getting as many votes as RimWorld did, so we did RimWorld instead. But I did do all the things I wanted to do in 7 days in that one run, so at least there's that. I crafted one of every item, and we did a ton of blood moons, and we ended in an area that was the same as where we started, which was kind of cool. Kind of neat way to end it. Was like the very first Horde night I did in the... What's that place called? It's Junktown? Or something like that? It's like a bar. Like there's a bar and a mail place and a little back area that's got storage. Um, yeah. So that's the very first Horde night I did on the roof of the saloon. And then I did a few Horde nights there until I figured out at one point after a failed little base that I made that I didn't need a base anymore. I could just run around and kill the zombies during the Horde night. So I did that instead. And then that's how I ended it, is in front of a fresh version of the Junktown Saloon, or whatever. I did the final Horde night, which was fun. But I found another version of it right, like within moments of finishing the run. As we were getting ready to do the final Horde night, I stumbled upon it in the wasteland. I basically a carbon copy of my very first area, which was, I was like, whoa, that's cool. But yeah, things have been going good for me for the most part. Been able to do lots of streams, lengthy streams too. I do have upcoming work and stuff, but it's it shouldn't be too much that gets in the way of streaming. Like I do know that I'm pretty sure this Sunday and Monday I'm gonna be too busy to stream, but like the rest of it, I should be able to do some streams next week. We'll see. But I've got this week's streams pretty much like ideas for what I want to be doing. So like I'm gonna do this one for the remainder of today. I'm gonna do RimWorld Royalty tomorrow, and then I'm gonna do the race on Friday. Or is today Thursday? No, today's Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah, it's Wednesday. I don't know why I'm trying to fish. I know I can't get anything. Whoa, that's a forage radius. Level 4 foraging somewhere? Let's see. First aid level 5, first aid level 2. Foraging level 5. I don't see foraging. Foraging level 5. Oh, they moved the coop. So for those that know this farming area over here, they moved the chicken coop. They, the devs. Because I went back to that area and it's been moved. It used to be over here and now it's been moved over there. Yeah, I don't see foraging level 4 anywhere. I know there's no foraging book there. I was surprised to see as many zombies on this road still as there were. That's why I backed off. No. I wonder if I can hard level this up. I mean, if we were to get like a lot of the like bugs, maybe. It's still gonna take a while to level it without the book. But I've got nothing major going on in this in-game day, so... Interesting. Actually, we should just skip this day so we can have good fishing. My mini-map looks pretty busy. Yeah, it's, So I've been tracing every helicopter we had, so you can actually see the journey. You can see where we were, based on certain things, right? So we spawned in the center of West Point, time 16, right? Time 16, pinpoint hearing, often helis, right? So that's the whole point of the run. No power, all that other nonsense. Low, no, almost or extremely rare loot or whatever. It's standard R version settings, right? Um, Anyways, I bailed from that area and then I went looking for a saw. We found our saw down here. And then I went up here and you can actually trace my route where I was. I did fitness and strength here at the mansions, 2 helis, right? And then the zombies showed up. So I left. I traced down this area here and then was trying to live here for a while. But zombies started showing up after, another 2 helis. Okay, fine. We bailed from this area because it got too busy. And I ran over to this house here. Stayed there for a heli, but obviously I couldn't keep fishing and because it was getting too busy. So I was like, okay, I gotta bail. So we started to bail. Where did we bail to from there? I know Oh, we went actually, okay, yeah. So we traced around here, probably. And then we went to this area. Because this is where 6 is. So we lived in this area for 6. And then I went this way through the woods to get here for 7. So I tried to rope back around. Oh, and this is where I did the science. I remember. Yeah. We did the science here. So by science I mean I actually tested all of the different versions of short blade and machete. Um, to see which one is prioritized, whether it's in your bag or your hand or wherever it is. It's like if it's on the ground next to you. We learned that kitchen knives are priority. They are number one. If there's a kitchen knife on you, your character will use it. However, next after the kitchen knife, I think it was kitchen knife. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look, but I have it in my VODs. It was like kitchen knife something. Was it kitchen knife, hunting knife, machete? I think something like that. No, for making spears is what I was testing. So when you start the crafting of a spear, it chooses to yoink. Like even if you can have another short blade in your hand, and it'll pull it out of kitchen knife out of your bag, because the kitchen knife is that high priority. And the reason why we were doing that science is because in the code, it doesn't say that. I had one of the modders, Rick MLC, was hanging out with, and it says it differently in the code, but it doesn't follow what it says, which is weird. Or something. I don't know. It's strange because it's supposed to be a certain way, and we found out that it wasn't. So yeah, that was cool doing that science there for that. And then I remember we then roped back around this way and we started poking the town because there wasn't very much here. Because we had so many helis in this upper area, we pulled everything that was down here up. So I was able to rope back around and go into the town. And then from the town, I survived for 8, 9, 10, 11 helis. So there's 4 more helis, right? However, the things that come up decide to come down. So you can see that they came back. Where is 12? 12 is up there. So I'm pretty sure what happened is the things that were up here came down. And then oops, I grabbed that. There. I think I roped back around this way. And then I went back here because I knew that they wouldn't bother me right away. So I stayed here for 2 helis. And then I was pushed back here, if I remember right. And then I was able to go back down here for 15. And then they knocked me back again for 16. But you can see how many helis went off in this area. Where is 16? Oh, 16's over here. What was I doing over there? Oh, I went through this way to go fishing to get food. Yeah, that's what I did there. We snuck through this area. But there's still quite a lot over here and over there. But yeah, then we started coming over this way.
You're amazing!
Seeing helicopters over here. And we had one helicopter that was over here that's pulled out some of Muldra. It did wake it up. I know Muldra's awake. Yeah, this tiny one up here. Yeah. There's a couple of these around the map. I'm pretty sure there's another one somewhere. I don't remember where. There's an Among Us over here. But yeah, it's kind of cool having like a busy map. It's neat. Or Pekron 2, as you would call it. First heard you say that, and it made me laugh that so many people have so many different names for the same town. There's, what is it, Penis Lake, Pekron, phallus. There's so many names for this. Oh yeah, absolutely. So it's one of the things that I really like is that you actually like get out the journals and journal as well. That was one of the things that I found absolutely phenomenal. It was really cool. Something that can bring back your memory to those locations and those times much better than, for example, me jumping back into this one the way I am now, where I probably should go back and watch my VOD to see what the heck I was doing, because clearly I don't know. But that's okay. It's fine. It's fine not to know. Sometimes you gotta be in the realm of mystery, I guess. I've done the journaling thing in one playthrough. It was a long, long time ago before I'd ever streamed Zomboid. I did a journal. I remember where I was too. I was up here in Riverside. I spawned in this house here. No, this house. No, this house. Yeah, it was this house here. Yeah. We spawned in this house here, and then I managed to get over to the bar, and my character was working out and stuff, and I was journaling. Like every other week, I would do a journal entry. And I survived, I think, on that one for a couple of months. It was short, because remember, I wasn't very good at the game back then. Back then, my PB was like 6 months survived and 10k kills, and I was proud of that. Now we've kind of come past that, where we're doing much better. Yeah, just a tad, right? Just like the SKC challenge, right? Yeah, cool to read the diary at the end. I agree, because it's special. You can like go through the and like really go through the nostalgia of it, of the whole challenge from start to finish. Something else that would be kind of cool, but I don't think you probably kept all of the previous like saves. Maybe you did, but is if you could have you know, load up your old saves with the previous characters and run debug, go grab your journal. But I think you have the whole thing as VODs, don't you? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm already following your YouTube, and I'm like or subscribed. I think it's yeah. Yeah, any runs that lasted more than a couple of months, especially like runs like Martha. I'm gonna shout out Buzz because if you guys aren't following Buzz, follow Buzz. Buzz is great, phenomenal zomboider as well as plays other games. Variety, it's the spice of life. But yeah, Martha. There's some names that just like stick out in my mind. Martha was robbed. And then Brendan. Good old Brendan. But yeah, it's one of those things. Oh, and did you probably didn't see Buzz, but Shivas just lost his run just recently. The Shivas is one of the folks that was in the hundreds of K, like he's at like 600 something thousand, and he just lost it. It was due to so to me what it looked like, and to not like I can't know exactly how it happens, but I've got it down to a timer where Windows does its checks for updates, and Windows Event Viewer has told me that that's what can alt tab your game. So when you play long hours, like some of us Zomboid marathoners do, sometimes you run the risk of kind of crossing that path with your computer. And for me right now, 11:47 a.m. exactly, I'm going to get a screen flicker for right now. It's been changing over the years though. Or over the months. I don't know why. It used to be 4:06 or 4:03 a.m. I can't really fathom why it changes. And at one point it changed to 11:23 and I'd lost a run because of it. And that's what it looks like in Shivas's case as well. Is it looks like a Windows update alt tabbed him mid fight, because what you see him in battle doing battle, right? And then you see for a split second his cursor appear in the exact same spot that it was before, similar to an alt tab, right? Except it's so his character dropped movement, and obviously that's fairly jarring when you're in the middle of combat. So he then ran directly into the zombies because there was not much else he could do at that point. So if he had managed to curve upward just a little bit, but he would have had to known that was going to happen. And if that's the case, if he had known it was going to happen, he would do what I've been doing lately when I get close to those times. When I notice there's a screen flicker, I write it down in what time it is so that I can try and make sure that I keep an eye on that time in the future. It's a little bit annoying, but at the same time, it has actually saved me a few instances where the screen has flickered and it would probably have cost me a run. But what was it? During my wall run, not the first, like it was like the third or no, the second wall run that was getting close to success, the 40%. Not the 60%, but that died at the gas station, but the previous one. I think I was talking about my ex during that particular exchange, and that was an example of the alt tab. And it took me a while to track down what was causing it. We looked at my graphics card, we looked at everything that we could. But if anyone has that kind of bug show up, that my recommendation is to write down what time it happened, because chances are around that same time it might happen again. But yeah, that was a bit heartbreaking to lose those kinds of runs. But at the same time, heartbreaking, yes. But the amount of relief you get when the run ends and you've hit a fair stride, right? You've hit like when I hit the run, like my run, and my run ended because I missed that katana swing and I nimbled into the zombies. The amount of relief I felt at that moment was awesome. I can't imagine how Lamprey felt when he probably easily 2 or 3 times the amount of relief that I'd felt at that point, because it's nice. I can't explain, I guess, in a way that is coherent, but it's like a weight being lifted off you, because those kinds of runs, they go for a long time, and you want to keep it going, but it gets after the rage. I mean, I don't feel the rage in the same way due to the nature of the games that I played before, and I'm sure you played the same ways in terms of hardcore permadeath, because it's just the nature of the people that we are. Not that I haven't raged at a game before. I'm trying to think of I've been frustrated in games. I've been frustrated recently in games too. Sieges in RimWorld are annoying and very frustrating to deal with, especially when you have no means of poking them and you have to just watch them destroy your colony. That said though, I mean, would there be something similar in Zomboid? I guess bugs. but there's only a handful of bugs. For how complicated Zomboid is as a game, I'm surprised there's not more bugs, to be honest. There's just not that many. There's a handful, yeah. And you kind of have to niche to get them. You just want a game to kill you, not sticky keys. Yeah, exactly. Or alt tabs, or you want to die in glorious battle, or because, or like I did earlier, where I got a little bit too comfortable and I was getting a little bit not bored, but it was samey. It was the same loot over, and like I was trying to find a Jenny mag and just no luck, and it's just like same loot roll. Okay, I gotta go to the next house. Okay, gotta go to the next house, so on and so forth. It's very monotonous. The same note over and over again. And that's why I ended up ending the way I did in that run. But, you know, can't get comfortable. That's the thing. In these kinds of games, especially in any permadeath game, you just can't get comfortable. Because, once you're comfortable, you're going to get killed. You're like a sitting duck. But yeah, I agree. It's annoying when things that are like sticky keys or... Because I disabled those programs, and actually back in when I didn't know what the cause of my my alt tab stuff was, I was basically just disabling as many things as I could. I was turning off settings, turning on settings, testing things, and nothing seemed to be working. And it was very annoying, to say the least. But then I figured it out, I think. I'm pretty sure I figured it out at this point. I just wonder what changes the Windows Update check thing. Like, I think it's active computer hours. Like it tries to go on based on when you're not active on the computer. But given the fact that I am on the computer like a lot, and there's few times when I'm not active, I have to be basically working or not home in order to not be active. So it really never has a chance to check. It's like it's trying to sneak in there at some point, but it's like, nah, I'm in use. I need to give it some designated times, maybe. Yeah, we're not killing very many right now, but that's okay. I'm trying to get my weight up. And we're into spring finally, so fishing is going to be plentiful now. Your Willy Wasteland challenge is going well though, right? Hopefully it's going good. Like, look at that, it's night and day. The best part is we can keep fishing if we want to. This is the one problem I have with fishing. This is why I like trapping better than fishing. I think past me set me up for trapping. I don't like how heavy the fish are. These weigh like a ridiculous amount. I showed it earlier actually. So here, let's see. What's the best flank here? The best flank here is this one here. 49, weighs 5.88, right? That's the best flank that we have currently. But I've seen some bigger flanks than that. But you can get a rabbit flank that weighs 3 and will feed you 120. So it doesn't have the same caloric value as the fish, but it is... you can nibble for an eternity. Well, so long as you have like refrigeration, because those things don't last very long. Neither do the fish, really. They go stale pretty quick. But assuming that you gave them refrigeration, let's say, so they can all last for as long as you need. At the end of the day, though, it's best to combine both methods. It's not good to just stick to one. Because if you put, 4 fish fillets, and then, a rabbit flank, and a bit of bird, maybe, to give it some flavor. Gain weight that way. Does this count as inside? I'm just gonna try and not move as much as possible for a couple of days. No, this counts as inside. Okay. Go, go, go. It's funny because a lot of the programs that I've played with before, like never used to do that sort of stuff. Or you'd never really notice it. It's just in a game like this that those kinds of things get noticed. Because, well, I mean... some more. Knock you there. Eat the big flank. Oops, didn't mean to close that. Nope, this one belongs in there. Go fill my water bottle. I'm gonna go just pass the remainder of the day. It'd be cool if the game had some kind of safeguard like that, that if you get all tabbed that it pauses right away. But then that sort of feature wouldn't work in multiplayer. So I wonder what they would do for that. I suppose there's a lot of things though that exist for multiplayer that don't exist for single player. I'm gradually lowering my KPD. But it's worth it in the end, because then I don't need to worry about my weight for a while. Just need a little bit more. We don't actually need to fish today. I can just eat and then speed up time. It'd be funny if the zombies would eat your fish while you're away. They see it there. Quite literally doing nothing. Please give me weight. Imagine just sitting around for a day. No calories. This goes faster when you have something to do. Yeah, I'm gonna go and start doing some cars or something because I just can't be bothered to sit around. It's too much. Will you give me XP? Yep. Not much XP, but XP. There we go. Fill this bowl again. It does not come back easily. Should butter or something. It's funny, I keep looking at this, but it's right here. So why am I opening that? But it's like, I don't know. Muscle memory at this point, I suppose. Can't help it. We're getting like a very small amount of XP for this. And that's with the with the books multiplier. Oh yeah, broken katana. Like, what is that on the road? Why did I leave that bread knife there? Not a bread knife. Why my long blade is nearly level 4? It's because this area seems to yield a lot of katanas. Especially if you're on this upper end. If you're looking for katanas, like you really want a lot of katanas, kill zombies along this route. This right here, and where is it? Right here. If you kill zombies in this area as well, you'll find katanas. There will be katanas there, unless you're really unlucky. But my record of katanas seen in those areas, in the other area is 11. I seen 11 like back, not back to back, but 11 total. So, it's fairly likely that those areas have a higher yield of katanas. And I'm sure there's other areas that exist like that as well. Highways seem like likely is what I'm to gather. Because I know the Muldra strip has a few of them. Physically cannot eat the fish fast enough. I could fish it more right now. I probably should. Yeah. Let's go to bed. With luck, we'll be in the 80s soon. If we can get up to 82, 83, I'd be happy. And then we'll bail from this area. And go start poking Muldra. There we go, 80. Stay here for a little bit longer or not. I think I take these with me. We go to the car and we go over to that house area. Because at least then we'll have fish. Hmm? Pretty sure I seen another zombie there. Alright, let's go back to getting some killing done. Well... This is the last of my gasoline. Remember, I don't have generators, so... I want to keep a little bit of gas in this, just in case we do find a generator mag. Because then I can power the gas station that's over there. Currently, I can't do that. No generator mag. Hurry. We're gonna run out of gas. Unfortunate. We didn't make it all the way where I wanted to. But we can walk the rest of the way. It's just... sucky. Oh well. It is what it is. So this is our car right here. That means it's not here anymore. Okay, just one sec. Okay, sorry about that. Just refilling the little AC thing. Okay. Well, we're gonna bail from the car. I even looked around. There's nobody. Okay, I don't need the sledge right now. At least I don't think I do. Um, we'll bail from that for now. Let me get back. Did I put fuel in that barbecue upstairs? If I didn't, I'll bring it down here. I don't like the idea of bringing the barbecue down there, though. We'll do the other thing. I'm gonna bring all this stuff upstairs. I didn't think it would let me. These 81 potatoes are kind of demanding. Upstairs. Pump this for a sec. It won't let me pick it up otherwise. Hmm. Good point. Internal monologue. I was like, I need a sheet. I should get a sheet from neighbor's house. Or if this trailer has one. So I might have grabbed one already. Nope, but we have 2 watch bags, so I definitely want to be deploying these. So we'll put one in. Let's see. Let's grab this color. Oh, my backpack. I don't remember the settings for this. Is it dry weather? If it's dry weather, I can't really plant crops, can I? I'm gonna have to wait for rain. Oh no, I can plant crops.
You're amazing!
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. There is a reason why I can plant crops here, and that's because this is one of the few areas in the map that actually has a well. I forgot about the well till just a few minutes ago. Seconds, minutes. Ah, my brain's derp. Oh yeah, there's a well over here. We can even plant the crops right next to the well. That way we can water them directly. The only reason why I'm thinking about watering the crops in the first place, though, is because of the whole, I think the world's a dry world. Although we've seen snow. Maybe it's not that bad. I at least want to have potatoes on the go, though. I shouldn't have brought this whole thing over here. This can stay here, though. I'll clear that stuff out of there. It's only a short jaunt. We can actually even keep our hunting traps over there, too. Can I? Can we? It's gotta be 100, right? Yeah, it's more than 100. Thank goodness. Okay, yeah, so we can keep our hunting traps over there. That way I can catch rabbits, maintain weight, and we can start putting pressure on Muldrow. Of course, that doesn't mean that Muldrow's not going to put pressure back. Garbage bin. Oh, the tool's not in the tool bag. Oh, because they should be in the... I must have found the toolbox later. Should be a trowel or a shovel. Hand fork? No? Okay. Probably have one on my person. Trowel, yeah. And so one of these is going inside. I think this bin is supposed to go to that other place, but it already has a bin, doesn't it? Clothing. I have emergency coffee on me already, I think. Might as well be more full. Let's go put these things over there. Like that. Oops, I was already filling that. Error. Drop these. Perfect. Put this stuff away. Hi there. Hopefully you're having a good day. I am right now just gonna put this stuff here, and we're tired. So I'm gonna go to bed in the game. Here I chop up some fish. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna have a sleep. I definitely need to put a curtain on those two windows. So we need two curtains. And then this area will be a good fallback location. So we've got 3 fallback locations, which is good. And that, and this. It's back in here. And we won't slice those fillets until later. I'm going to be over by the well, so I don't need to fill up my water right now. Make the box traps. It's 3. There's another 4. Make 9, and I'm not gonna activate all 9 at once. We'll probably do 8 and then 2 of the 2 of the cage trap. But not right now, because I don't need them at the moment. We are gaining enough weight that I'm good. Like, I don't need more at the moment, which is good. Now we can go Pokemon draw. Might clear this area for just for sightlines. And I'm gonna pre-plant a couple of potatoes right now. Digging furrows at this exact moment in time is probably a bad call. We'll dig furrows later. Off my jacket. Probably the ranger shirt as well. Suppose I could have cleaned myself up a little bit while I was at the well, but oh well. Oh well. Uh, okay, I have 2 stone axes actually, so I'm gonna use those as weapons. 7 spears. It's the one in my hand. Okay, we should be good. With luck, that is. See how this goes. It does suck though that we don't have a vehicle. Because, no Jenny Mag equals no gas. No gas equals limited vehicles. I can have a vehicle for a bit. I don't get to keep it. Didn't I... Is there another stone axe in my bag? I thought I had 2. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Apparently I was going to put the traps here. Why? I guess I wasn't really thinking about, like, where I could get the water easy for I just it was making that rain would be fine. Maybe my game's not dry weather. I don't know. It's been forever since I looked at the settings for this one. If it is dry weather, we need to water the crops. But if it isn't, then we don't, because water will just rain on the crops. Rain will rain on the crops even in dry weather, but it's just less. One there. This is what I'm talking about. Look, that weighs 1 and it gives me 50. Like, it's night and day for fish versus rabbits. I definitely have more calorie per weight value. Best travel food. Fish is the best though for actual weight gain. Yeah, it takes too long to get over here without a vehicle. The distance is too far to travel on foot. That said, though, we could probably survive off of forageables for a little while. How much weight do I have? 81 going up at the moment. It'll start going down soon. Plus, I do have that rabbit in my bag. I should have brought the doorknob and the hinges. Did I actually leave those behind? Yeah, I did. Dang, I should have brought them with me. Because then we could have made doors for this. Oh well. This is my my little... You know what we could do? Why does it have to be like that? Okay, this one makes more sense. But the issue is then, how do I get in? Because outside I can do that. This one I can't. Because that one I can turn. Oh, okay, so actually, never mind. That one's how I get out. And then this one can be how I get in, right? Yeah. Okay, good enough. See? Okay. Makeshift doors. Yeah, I don't need that rabbit in my bag at the moment, so I'm just going to leave it here. Let's go. Got stuff to do, like kill zombies. I'd like to go siege down McCoy if I can. That's going to be my goal right now. My first goal will be to, for this one, will be to siege down McCoy and take McCoy. And then from there, we'll start working on Muldra. Although we'll have already started calling Muldra in. Like, they'll push me out. That's what's going to happen. At some point, Muldra will arrive, and either I will be in a position to run away, or they'll catch me. So, I'm hoping that I can run away. But we're going to break this, and then we're going to start working on Spear again, because I do want to get Spear to level 10, because I've never done that before. As well as, well, we'll start working all the weapons up. I've never really hit, so I don't think we've done axes. I don't think I've done anything but short blade to level 10, to be fair. Well, maintenance I have. But that doesn't count as a weapon. I kind of want to get axes up a bit more, so we might look for some chipstone. There. I didn't see that chair before. Want it closer in the center. Okay, let's go. The sound does carry pretty far for the pinpoint hearing, which is much, much better than dealing with standard hearing. Because yeah, it's harder to lose the zombies a little bit, but your trade-off is that the zombies never hide. They're drawn to you. I'm getting slower with that response time. Perhaps it's just bad practice for me to speed up time on this when I'm sitting down. It's faster, yes. It saves me time, yes, but it's risky because zombies can grab me from behind. bailing. I'm get to show off an example of that later. Thank you very much for the wellness check. I do appreciate. I will get a little bit of wellness when we get back into the home. Into our little cubby. Our cubby of safety. But yeah, I'm going to show off an example of that Alt tab Windows thing because coincidentally it's going to happen in 11 minutes. So I'll be able to show it off. Or it should happen. I'm pretty sure it will. Because it happened yesterday. So I would expect it would happen today too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We have an extra chair in there. I'll grab it and we'll bring it to the crossroads. So that I have a rest spot at the crossroads. Or the T-junction. Sorry. I guess crossroads would be over by Dixie, not here. Oh, I don't like that. I flicked it too fast, so it moved the whole thing one to the left. I don't know. We'll cook the rabbit tomorrow morning. Not bad. And we'll take you with us. Weird that it pulls one from the fire even if you have one in your inventory. Should cook fairly quickly and then we'll get going. $69. We're bringing a chair with us this time, right? Yep, folding chair. How many weapons do I have? I gotta go back for a sec. Okay. Once we make it to the zombies, we can make at least, well, I need to hope that we get some chipstone between now and then, but so far we can make at least 2. If we're lucky, we'll be able to make all 4. And then I'll have some chipstone axes, and then I can level axe to 2. I do want to get spear to 10 though. And then we can do... We probably would do short blade next if I were to succeed at that. But it's not going to be a long... It's going to be a long time before spear gets to 10. At least like another 30k or so. I have the keys to this vehicle? I didn't do that, I promise. I'm pretty sure. Like, 75% sure that I didn't do that. Although it is something that I could do. I need you, kind of want you. I think that's enough for now. It's worth a few stone axes. Mm-hmm. Am I playing with no respawn? Yes. The zombies do not respawn in my game right now. Respawn is off. You don't like to play with respawns on either? Because it feels like you're progressing, right? Yeah, a lot of people like, especially if they play with higher pop settings, like to feel like there's progress. Feels more, yeah, I guess, not real, but like, it feels more like you're making progress. I wouldn't say that if it's more real, though. The reason being that is that it's fantasy. It'll always be fantasy. But, you know, more comfy. There is one sort of bad part about having no respawns on though, and that I can say you can get a little bit too comfortable in an area if you've got it cleared, and then you can get chomped from behind. That's one of the dangers of playing with no respawn on. You can get a little too comfy in an area. That said, though, playing with respawns on has its benefit of you never run out of zombies in your immediate area. We have to start traveling to kill zombies at this stage, kind of. Not really that far, because there's still lots of zombies all around. Like, if I were to look at my map right now, there's roughly about 80k right here, and then another 80k up here. So it's not like I'm running out of zombies. There's like a fair amount down here, and if I really, really want to push my luck, I could start trying to siege this area. Of course, with the pinpoint hearing and the often Helis, this area will come to me if I were to come down just a little bit. So if I come down to like here, they'll start coming to me. Not about migration. People make that mistake all the time. Migration is not the same thing as movement at map movement. Migration is when the zombies distribute themselves around the cell. So, like so they spread out in the cell that they're in. Meanwhile, map movement's a little different. Usually caused by meta or the AI director. So like you hear the dog barking, the lady screaming, the gunshots, the helicopter, those kinds of things. Those are meta directed by the AI, the sadistic AI director, which is that's map movement. It'll move zombies across borders. If they, however, if they are across a border, then they can't cross the border without something like that or the player interaction because the player has a square around them that allows the zombies to pass through borders. But if you're not in the area, first off, these areas out here are not active. So they're not going to be on. The zombies are just dormant. But let's say for argument's sake that I have some kind of crazy loud heli that can activate this area. Well, they'll start walking towards that sound until their follow sound distance is reached. For me right now, I think it's set to 150, but I don't remember. So they'll travel a little ways. If it happens that they cross a border using that, then they can. But yeah, that's how that works. Migration is inside the cell. So let's pretend that this is a cell, even though so they wouldn't be able to cross the border. Not unless I'm there. But because they can follow me. That's how that works. That's inner workings of the game, though, and I'm not sure if you want those spoilers, so I do apologize if you're not interested. No, you are interested? Okay, good. Good then. I'm retract my apology. But for other folks, if they're not as interested in the inner workings of the game, because I did a lot of delving when it came to specifically respawn, because I did an entire playthrough where I built a wall, and I didn't complete the wall, but it does work. I did figure out how to cut off respawns, which is interesting. In theory, it was going to work, and then I did do a test, and it did work in the test, so I got to confirm my theory, even though I didn't successfully do it in a playthrough. I got 60% on the way around West Point, but I was trying my best to wrap it. West Point B is one of the longest walls that you have to do. So a lot of the other towns are a lot smaller. March Ridge is really easy because it's mostly fenced in already. I think there's a hole in the back of the fence, and then, but so you just have to patch that or somewhere, wherever it is, and then the top part. So March Ridge is actually one of the smaller ones. The Millie area, all you have to do is bar off the gate. The rest of it is all enclosed. Zombies will spawn on the outside edges though, and that is kind of annoying. But Rosewood is a little bit larger than some of the other towns to deal with, but you can kind of like rope. You would rope the wall around like. I think the easiest way would be along this road here, and then wrapping it around like that. Muldraw has gated communities that you can kind of abuse to kind of cut off sections of it at a time, which is useful. Plus, you get a little lake there, which is nice. West Point is probably the hardest, at least in my opinion, because of all the forest. You almost have to do it along this route here, which means you've got to trace the wall along here, making it the longest wall out of all of them, including Louisville. Louisville, you actually only need to put a wall patch. There's a hole in the military fence somewhere. You need to patch that. Once you've patched that, you just need to seal off the gate on the military side, which is not much because it's already all fenced in. There's a fence that already runs all the way along here and goes around there. So you actually only need to do a fence that goes along the length of Louisville that's about 10 cells long. I think I did the math on it, and the wall around West Point is 14 cells. But I don't quite remember the numbers because it's been a long time. But I do remember West Point was longer. Oh yeah, I've been playing the game for quite some time. There's a lot of people in the community that have been playing for a lot longer than me, that know quite a lot more than I do. But we share knowledge, which is one of the better parts of the Zomboid community, is that my knowledge is your knowledge. So anything I know, you can know too. Simply ask a question and, that's all it takes. And that goes for pretty much everybody in the Zomboid community. Everybody's quite wholesome when it comes to sharing info or sharing what they know about the game. Nobody's very... And also about letting, folks can play whatever playthrough they want. There's no limits in that sense. So whatever playthroughs you like. And nobody really would make fun of you for having a setting on or anything like that. And those folks that would make fun are silly and few. So, if you like multi-hit, have multi-hit. If you want to have an abundant loot, have abundant loot. If you prefer playing with brutality mode settings, give her. If not, that's cool too. It's a sandbox. So, have fun. That's the big thing. energy right now. Need to go rest. Shout once. Recoup some stamina. Is that a
You're
katana?
amazing.
That is a katana. I'm gonna choose to believe that's because you followed. You followed and a katana appeared. Thank you for the katana, I do appreciate. I'll use it here in a bit when this spear breaks. Nice, though. That's awesome. I didn't even know a katana could be in this area. There's some areas that it's more likely to get a katana, or at least it feels that way. It has been a little while since I've seen a katana, so... Is that it? I thought there was more. Oh, Meta must have pulled them down. That's annoying. He yoinked them into the trees. The tree zombies are the hardest zombies to fight. For sure. The trees keep them safe. But we are slowly working our way out. And actually, what I think I might do is I might bring one of the chairs over here, because this is a good fighting ground. I'm looking forward to using this katana here in a sec. Alright. Let's get a rest in first, and then we'll use a katana for a bit. Till it breaks, anyways. The katana is the best weapon in the game. The spear is really, really good. But katanas are just too good. They're always a joy to see as well. I don't think anybody gets upset that they see a katana. You like axes? I like short blades, so like hunting knives. Hunting knives are my favorite. But, the reason why I'm using spear is because I'm trying to level it to 10. I'm almost there. I'm level 7, nearly. It's going to take another 3 levels. Those 3 levels are going to take a century. I'll probably die before I get there, though. More than likely. That's what happened last time. Your max is like 1800. My max is a bit more than the 30k. Here, I'll do Currently, it's the 7th highest score in the world for fast shamblers that I know of. However, it's gonna get pushed down the list actually soon. I'm really excited for it. So Wickhammer, I don't know if you know who Wickhammer is, but I'm pretty sure that's how you spell it. Yeah. So Wickhammer is on a run right now. Like currently, his current run is in the hundreds of K. He's about to break 200K, and then he just needs another 40K, and he beats my PB. So, which is cool, because then he's not just going for my PB, he's going for the world record. Hopefully, we'll see if he gets it. I don't know if he has enough time, but I'm hoping that he at least gets higher, maybe a podium position at the very least, which would require the world record for Project Zomboid in fast shamblers, as far as I'm aware, is 954,000, I think, something like that. It's in the 950k range. So. And like I said, Wick's on a really, really good run, so. I didn't quite make a podium position. My score, the highest it's ever been was 4th. But then it slowly got knocked down the list because people got good runs, which I'm really pleased about. We marathon folks all cheer for each other and kind of want each other to do better and get there. So I am happy that my PB is going to get beat and that other folks are going to, get there. Yeah, we're all cheering for each other. It's very wholesome that way. I do really like that part of the community, that everybody really wants to see big numbers and runs that go for a long time. Yeah, I gotta go for the first, exactly. I'm hoping he gets it, but we'll see. It's gonna take a while. To just get to second place, he's gonna need 600 and I think, what was it, 666,000 or something like that? It's like a lot. And then there's still another 300k between the first and the second, right? So it's like, and 100k generally speaking, the average stream length, you can maybe pump out anywhere between 6 to 12,000 zombies killed in a stream, depending on your skill level and how, skill level as in these skills, and then how much time you spend doing other activities like fixing your weight or doing up crafting skills or making bases or looting or any of that other stuff. But generally speaking, between 6 and 12k is the average for total zombies killed per stream. So it's gonna take at least quite a few more streams before that's possible. But I mean, it is doable, maybe. Depends on how long it takes to release Build 42. Here's hoping. There's also another run that's active done by a Gaz Minis, if you want to check that one out. Is it an S or a Z? I need to check this to make sure. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. There. And Gaz is also in the 300k range, so he's slightly ahead of Wick right now. So they're in the same sort of level right now. Like they're in the hundreds of K. I haven't really managed to get a run in the hundreds of K for a while. I've been in generally between the 50 and 60k mark on a good run lately. On average, though, based on deaths, like I get to like 30 or 40k lately, and then I die due to lots of things. So let's hope that I don't this time. I'd like to break 6 digits. But I'll probably play RimWorld tomorrow. My goal for today right now is at least 30k. I decided that a little while ago. Yeah, I'm almost there. I'll hit it. Was that a machete? No. I knew it wasn't, and then I seen the rivets like last second there. Aw. Well, I mean, it was fun while it lasted. Cheeky. Just give me 1 second, zombies. How many? Doable. I think. Might need to rest for a bit. cool, crowbar. Shout twice there. That'll pull the rest of those ones over here. No, maybe not. Okay. Let's go back group now. Finish it off. Oh, I realize now that I made 4 of these and I never used them. Oh, because of the katana, that's right. Never mind. We still gained levels. We're still gaining levels anyways, but I do want to get my axes up a little bit as well. Alright, let's go this way. if there is... Probably. What kind of sleep do you count as? Bad? Really? But it's like a bench. It's like flat. I'm surprised. I mean, if it counts as a bad, I'm not gonna... I want to have extra stamina, not less stamina. It's raining. Alright, so 1 second. Yeah, because that's McCoy right there. I'm pretty sure, right? I wonder how barren it is because of all the helis that are over here. If so many McCoy zombies went out that way. They should have been replaced by Moldraw zombies, though. Thanks to this. Maybe Moldraw didn't really wake up. Oh, did I put the chair down? No. I meant to. And we didn't. I'm not quite high enough level to get a frog friend. We're a little short. Oops. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hmm. Yeah, I decided that it's tough to kind of. Alright, let's go forage some. Did we get the herbalist? I don't think we have the herbalist on this run. No. That's okay. We'll still forage because it is springtime, so we're gonna want to forage not here, but like in the field. Yeah, that's the best call. I could go all the way back, but I'd rather not. Slug, pillbug, no. This is food. It's in the queue to delete it. I forgot to show the flicker. What is that? Oh, twigs. That might be a leash. And then I thought maybe it was leather strips. But it wasn't either of those things. One more thing of food if you don't mind, and then you can give it to me before I make it back to the house. Otherwise, I'm gonna grab 5 potatoes. No, I'm not taking any chances with mushrooms until we have the herbalist. These berries we can eat though. They're not unknown. They are very known berries. Okay, let's go. Hey, Cinnamon Win. I had a stream cut at one point, so you get first twice. Or wait, no, Kurumi got the first last time. You got first recently. I do remember. Hopefully you're having a good day. How long have I been going? I don't know. Whatever the last stream was, combined with this one. Ah, still the same beverage. Although I do have iced tea as well. But I haven't poured myself another one in a little bit. So I should consider it, because tea is getting kind of low. But soon. Soon, soon, soon. I'll get some more. But I do want to get more killing done. We slept at the same time. Maybe. I don't know. Depends on when you slept. Because I did sleep, yesterday. I went to bed shortly after Emma and I stopped, what was it? I was watching Emma play Ace Attorney. So, we're doing the Miles investigations right now. We're on part 2. Yeah, couple stuff. Let's get arrested.
You're amazing.
Yeah, much for the follow. Do appreciate it. Battle chair. How many are gating McCoy? There's so many, like, it seems so peaceful, doesn't it? It really does. They lull you in with peace so that they can catch you from behind. reminds me that I want to watch stuff with Emma later. I'm gonna hit my mini goal though first. Sorry. What edition am I looking forward to most? I've been bouncing between some of the things that I want to see. But, aside from the flooring and the new animals and the camping stuff and, the cellars, and there's so much stuff that I'm excited for. New foraging zones, new crafting system, maybe, but maybe not. New weapons, which means new things to explore in that way. I'm looking forward to being able to package items. And maybe some of the more common stuff. Will become kind of like this, like, and the working masks being like part of the base game will be kind of nice, as well as there's a lot of interesting. Like, I'm wondering if we're gonna get parachutes too with the new falling animation. Or if that's, you know, or if it's just a height thing and you're just dead. The new lighting looks amazing. The new polish on the map looks great. I'm just looking forward to just getting Build 42 at some point. They could release it like really not complete, and I'd still be happy with it, because they're going to be releasing it on the unstable branch anyways. So no matter what they release, they could release even just a couple of the features, and already that would sate like 75% of the folks. Well, so a lot of the inventory system is limited. You'll notice that especially if you're trying to put more than 1,000 items into something, like, and I'm really looking forward to being able to package things, and then those packages themselves are going to be cool decorative pieces that you can have around your base. So that'll be kind of cool. And I hope it, like, because it's going to be for items, right? And maybe we'll see how that goes. It's like It's what the jar system could have been, is what it feels like to me. Because the jar system isn't really worth it, right? Because think about it. You got to give up sugar and vinegar and a little bit of water. It doesn't matter, so I didn't even really want to say water, but in order to preserve stuff, right? And in jars. But you're giving up sugar. Sugar is not really something you'd want to be giving up. It, you know, -30 hunger. The vinegar, I mean, it's fine, but yeah, it's one of those weird situations. I think I'm gonna break this. Nice. Yeah, maybe with the farming upgrades we'll be able to do that sort of stuff and it'll be better. I still don't see myself preserving food nearly as much. But because you can just keep making it, so I'm looking also forward to the new hunting system. So that stuff will be really fun. Need a berry. It's minus weather. Why isn't it snow? We're about to level up short blade. Great. We're also about to level up spear too. So this is a path to McCoy. Not to state though that Moldra is nearby, because it is. I'll read what you put in just a moment, if you don't mind. But, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to 42, but that's not... That's obvious. I think we all are. Anything... It's gonna change the game. And even if it's not by a large degree, that's fine. Just getting a little bit of polish and changing some of the systems. I think it will change the game. Like, a lot of the metas will shift. We're gonna see, like, hunting and, well, we'll see. I'm thinking hunting is gonna offer quite a lot. Because you'll be able to get resources off of it, right? Like bones and leathers and... But maybe farming will be the goat. Or the cow. How many? A few. Not many. Is that a helicopter? He's early. He's coming on March 6th at 1500. I mean, maybe he's not that early. No, he's right on time, kind of. Not March. Yeah, March. Yeah, so he's not early. He's right on time. I just wasn't paying attention to the time. March 6th. So it'll be 29. 1500. 1994. There you go. No, yeah. In March, yeah. It's the 6th, right? Yeah, March 6th. Okay. Time to put a helicopter down. $29. We're gonna want to get out of this area. The reason why we're gonna want to get out of this area is because I don't know how many zombies are in the forest that's to the west. So me running along the forest route is probably not the best call, but I mean... So I'm gonna walk along this route. At least to the best of my ability. I can't stay in that other area. I wonder if the tailoring stuff will let you upgrade bags. And actually, I should read the rest of what you said there, because I didn't read the long one because I was in combat. I think foraging and farming are really powerful already. That they're not going to get more powerful. That they're just going to stay strong. I think it's gonna adjust the hunt. Like, imagine hunting. You get to, you get a deer, and you get to use the full deer. You get to like skin for leather, bones for tools, plenty of meat to last you a while. Like, maybe even tallow for. Would you like, or animal fat for torches, or for. I wonder if we can make like torches that we would be able to like bonk the zombies with, like, and then light them on fire that way instead of having to, don't bother with the campfire or any of that stuff. Maybe you could even light your cigarettes on that stuff. That'd be kind of cool. But then again, this is all just like had like not. It's not what's gonna happen. Some of it is, but like some of it's daydreamy sort of talk. I guarantee that this helicopter wakes up Muldra. I mean, it went off right next to Muldra. Okay, 1 second. Oh, I already used it. Yeah, I can't stop here. Because all it would take is this for the helicopter to yoink a fair wave in front of me and a fair wave behind me, and I'd be screwed. Or at least you could, if you could make a makeshift needle out of like a nail, because you could tie thread to a nail and then use a nail. It would just be crude. Maybe make it so that there's crude stitching is not as good as fine stitching, right? But that adds extra work that they have to code. So, like, I mean, as much as I do like those ideas, I understand that there is a lot of work that goes into those ideas, right? It's just like when people were saying, and this one is one that annoys me a little bit, is the whole NPC argument. It's like, oh, everybody wants NPCs, and they want them to be able to lie and do all these other things. Well, that's a hell of a lot to code, and a lot to, like, they need to be able to animate. And they're going to be glitchy and buggy, and, like, I mean, it's a lot of work, right? You can't just, like, it's cool to say stuff and imagine things, but then to actually get stuff done is different, right? It's a lot harder to do than to say or to think up the idea. Sometimes ideas don't flow so well, but like, I mean, and some ideas are a little bit more complicated. But yeah, the NPC stuff annoys me to a degree. I can wait a full another like 5 years for NPCs. I'm good. I don't really like the idea of them in some ways. In other ways, I do. I like the idea of them, like, the repetitive tasks that I don't like doing. I wouldn't mind NPCs for that. But that said, if I do have NPCs for those repetitive tasks, and then that'll take away some of the game that I get to play, you know? And yeah, I do appreciate some of the automation idea. sense, but like it's, I don't know. I think the community sometimes doesn't know what it wants. It's like the whole sprinting thing. Community begged the devs for sprinting, right? And they got it, but how many people use sprinting outside of sprinters? Sprinting actually recently got someone killed in a run. Whiskey. It got Whiskey killed. Because he did it by accident. Without realizing. At least I think that's how he died. Hard to say without being able to see what buttons are there. But you're also impatient. So this right here is not sprinting. See this? This isn't sprinting. This is running. This is jogging, right? This is not sprinting. This, while it looks a little different, it looks barely different than this is sprinting. See how fast my exertion happened? It's sprinting is toggleable. At least for me, I've got it set to the Alt key, so it's separate. See, they're separate. Regular running, sprinting. You go a little bit faster. Yeah, you probably have never sprinted, but you go a little bit faster. But it burns exertion a lot faster, like way faster. So you get tired quicker. So it's like I said, it's got niche uses. It also is so here's another example of have you ever seen this animation? 1 second. Now, I don't intend on doing the animation, but here, watch. So, when you run around with a spear like this, look, this is just running, right? Just gonna give myself back a little stamina. Okay, so this is just running, right? Now, when you sprint, watch what happens to the spear. See how I'm pointing it forward? And this is how you activate the spear lunge. So if I were to get close to a zombie, I could spear lunge at them. However, there are many reasons why spear lunging is bad. You shouldn't do it. But one of the bigger ones is if you miss. If you miss, you're now point blank in front of a zombie. I thought so too. Also ad block. Do you have a working ad blocker? Because if you can hear me, sorry, my bad. I didn't realize ads. Fail on my part. But yeah, I'll wait for that person to come back before I continue. But yeah, the spear lunge is just bad overall. You shouldn't do it. Even in PvP, it's not very good because PvP has jank and latency issues. If you were to try and... I'm going to say all this stuff again just as a side note, but it's... I wouldn't even use it in PvP. I tried to use it in PvP one time and it did not work out. Because, so... What happened was we were doing it was like Djax's, I think it was Djax's BR mode, right? It was Me, it was me, Lamprey, and one other person. We were a party of three against a bunch of I think a few parties of other parties of three. Okay, so here you're back. I can tell this story then. So uh, I don't know what you probably heard me show off the sprinting, right? And that how the animation changes and all that. As an example. Um, yeah, for the spear lunge. So you'd figure it's good in PvP, but not really actually, because I tried it. So we were playing on Djax's battle royale server, and it has a not very good it has very good latency usually. However, there still is ping issues from time to time just because of multiplayer jank. So it's not really Gjax's fault. It's just the way that the servers sometimes are. Um, Due to how Zomboid is. Anyways, me, Lamprey, and another person were part of a team. And there were like a bunch of teams, right? Anyways, we were getting ready to or Lamprey was getting ready to throw a Molotov or a pipe bomb, I can't remember. We were in the middle of a field, and they stood up and they could see us. So because they could see us, I went for a spear lunge on them, and it didn't connect. So because it didn't connect, they were able to then bonk me, stun me, and then I died. So it seems like it'd be good for PvP, but no, it just would be bad, right? It's the same as why it's not good in the regular game either. You don't go for the spear lunge because it locks you in the spear stab animation, and if you miss, you're fairly screwed. And that's if you're hitting only one zombie. That said, if there are other zombies in the area, well, I mean, anybody can understand how that would kind of screw you over. You'd be stuck stabbing one zombie, two zombies come up. Yeah. So sprinting has only got niche uses, and specifically because you've got to burn extra stamina to use it. It becomes very fringe when you're gonna want to use it, even in those niche uses. The only examples that I have for using sprinting is to really quickly get away from a situation, or which is not really necessary in Fast Shambler gameplay, or with Sprinter gameplay. With Sprinter gameplay, it makes sense. However, there's two other things that you could do instead. One of them is utilizing time controls. So if you are playing single player sprinters, zombies and time are funny together. They don't really work quite right. You can kind of get away from the zombies by using time controls. Um, you'd have to like watch Bonds or Corndock has been really good at it lately. If you're going to look for that kind of stuff, but like I said, it's niche. It's a niche case where you would use it. But yeah, the spear lunge is it's the sad part is it's kind of cool. It is a cool animation. I kind of wish you could use it, but it's one of those ones that's just not really that good. But yeah, most people don't run. and most people don't press Alt. But sometimes it happens where you're getting ready to press spacebar and you fat finger Alt instead. And if you were pressing a movement key at the same time, well, then you're gonna have a bad time. It's just like this. I recommend if you're around a fire, use the walk to. So there's a button, like I've got this hotkey to T, but I don't really remember what button it's on to start. You can check here. Where is it? Be under movement, wouldn't it? Right here, walk to. Because this shows you what your character actually looks like, kind of. The character takes up, yeah. Your character takes up the tile you're in. So as much as you may think that your character's hitbox is it's character shaped, right? No, your character is basically the tile you're in, pretty much. Not quite, but kind of. But yeah, being around a fire, it's good to use walk to so you don't accidentally step on the fire. These are makeshift doors for now, because I don't have the door hinges that I left at the other place, and I don't want to walk back to get them. So. We can make a batch of spheres. Nine. I'm gonna just put these here for now because they're broken. Time to go. Well, we'll see how badly that helicopter stirred everything up. So Cheeky when they hide behind a sign like that. So far, it doesn't look like they're that stirred, but there's definitely a lot more in these woods than there was before. Let's find out how many. I'm a bit concerned about how bad the construction site has been overrun. It's not an optimal place as it is to deal with, because it obscures your vision while you're fighting in it, which is never good for a battleground. Need a little bit of food. The glasses. I was gonna change it to berries, but what if we get crops? Plus, I don't have herbalist, so I can only eat like a handful of berries anyways. And that's kind of bad luck. Interesting. Not what I would say the ideal food is, but it is food, and it's about 7 of it. Good enough for now. I'm curious though. So only 3. Yeah, sure enough. Okay, so... Yeah, and they're starting to come out of the woodwork now. Yeah, look at this. Which means that there are quite a lot more than just one or two in those woods. We may need to back off. We'll have to wait and see. Looks like it to me, though. Alright, because I got a few. Gotta appreciate the 3 knives. One here, one there, one over there. Oh, 5 shotgun shells. Nice. That was 300 more to go. Which is very doable with what just happened earlier. One shout will pull some. I probably should get a watch bag from the area. here somewhere? Not how you want to see them. It's genuinely not how you want to see them. You don't want to see them coming out of the woods beside you. I want to see them coming from that direction, not from out here. It's not good. I don't want them coming out from that way. Yeah, see, look. They're like on all sides. It's because this road is central on the Muldrow strip. That's why. So, to put it plainly, Muldrow's here, right? The Muldrow strip zombies are all along this strip here. That's where most of Muldrow's zombies are on this section. They'll be fanning themselves out this way. Is there a fence? No, there's a lot of gated community though. So some of the zombies get stuck in the gated community. You can't get out. Okay. Go, go, go. Almost walked right into that zombie. That would have been awkward. I'd rather not lose 2 playthroughs back to back, though. That would be kind of weird. Twould really be not my day. That happened. I should pause. Because I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. $150 to go. Easy peasy. Jaw, calm down. I didn't mean 150 right now. Oh, that's a gunshot meta. North? West? Back off a bit more, maybe? A little bit more killing. Just a little bit more. Yeah, see? Shut that there. How many? There's more. Like a lot more. I need to back off. Mess that up. Number 3, 4. Right, we should be able to keep going, get another little bit done. Running this one definitely was a good idea. Been fun. 30 more to go, but unfortunately we need to go back. As much as I want to keep going forward, we need to go back and rest. So we'll get 30 tomorrow. And then we'll be at 30K. Yeah, I'm definitely glad that I kept going and I played this one instead. It was a good call. Let's see behind the sign. 306, not bad. I'm gonna want to drop off a few of those knives, but I want to get a snack first. Forage me a snack, please. Ah, Salik. Exactly what I wanted. That is a snack. I need one more snack, please. Not termites. Give me a cabbage, a carrot, a leek, a potato, a chipstone. Sure. I'll take a chipstone. An onion. Strawberry. There's a lot of termites in this field. Ah, it's carrot, like I said. Solid. Now we just need 29 more kills, which is not going to take very long. After which, I'm going to leave a note for myself on this playthrough. Like, I'll put a note on the map that says... Actually, I can do it now. So, forget. The door pieces and food prep for because we could in theory take this area, but the problem with taking this area is We'll draw strip. At least McCoy has some, like, where does it? It doesn't have anything, does it? Maybe I should take this area. Alright, let's go. Get them 29 kills. The reason why I'm doing this in real time is because I don't want to get caught. Time to eat the chips. I like how the question marks are there, but the note's not. Right, let's go. This is it. This is where we'll get our 28 kills. Just snoozing all the ads as best I can. It's only 15 more kills. Or 25, sorry. We don't need ads to interrupt that. And that's 30k right there. There we go. Just 1 second. Beautiful. Alright, so as much as I do want to keep going along this path, I'm going to set my character over in that tiny hut, and we will continue this particular playthrough another time. I think that that is a solid stopping point. Or what I could do is actually we could just stop right here, and I'll pick it up from here and figure out where I am after. But I did leave myself a note this time, so that should make it easier in the future. So the plan is to play RimWorld tomorrow, or later on. So that should be pretty fun. We'll be doing royalty, so same settings as last time. Be royalty with Randy. And then I think I'm gonna do Zomboid again Friday, where we'll probably pick up the race. So right now I'm at 9,000 on the race. So we'll probably push it to 10k at the very least, if not further, depending on how far I'm wanting to go. We'll see. But yeah, that's a good stopping point. I am going to raid out. Let's see. Who's on? And thank you, by the way. Do appreciate. It's been a while since I've raided Claire. Maybe we'll raid Claire. Yeah, we'll go hang out with Claire. Guys can go hang out with Claire. 1% spinners, 8 times zombies, vanilla plus, etc. Have fun, guys. See you next time.